Test things out here. I'm gonna jump right into it here. Where's my thingamajiggy? Done some Sisters of Battle here last night. Probably do some more of that. Maybe. Next I have to work on my commish. We'll get some of those out a bit. Let's see. Get that going. Get the camera going over here. Okay. Let's send out some invites. Da da da. Let's get back here. Why is that there? Let me get that back up in the corner. There we go. Da 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 da. What is going on here? 1 second. And we'll see who joins us today. Plenty to do. Excellent. While I'm at it, let's do something here with my sister here. Sister of Battle, my canoness. Her arm popped off today. Put it together last night and I was going to prime it today and frickin' arm popped off. I don't know. So I got that glued back on. I'm going to do a little extra priming on it. I was doing that this morning. See if we could prime it up again without the arm falling off. Cripes. Got some priming here to do. Right in there. The rest of the model's fine. Some small little spots to get at. Tight little spots. We got this. I think I got it. Got some other spots here to get pretty tight. Gotta use a smaller brush. So this is the Canoness. She's the big cheese of this little group. All right, we'll leave that alone. Just a little here. Okay. Yeah. There's some spots here. Let's see. You could join the server at GM's Alcove. Check the description, it's in there. You can join my server here on Discord. That's where I run these chats, share all kinds of cool things about the hobby and some other things about life, like cool music and art, cooking, homesteading, that kind of thing. All kinds of little interesting channels. All about the hobby. It's a good community. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's get back over here. Oh, I forgot a message here. Got a message. Karma. Okie dokie, she says. So she'll be in tonight, I hope. Fantasticals. Okay. Let's get back to this. I got a few little spots I need to get some primer on. Pretty good. Excellent. Okay. Alright, she's looking pretty good. She's all set. Kind of hard to see, but it's because of the primer. Bad, not bad. Swap to the other brush because there's some tight spots here. Could actually prime these pieces separate before gluing them, but I don't know. That just seems like a lot of extra work. Gets messy gluing it after they're primed. This works just as good. I don't have any problems. Excellent. Alright, so they're good. They should be ready for some paint. So yeah, did a little work on the sisters last night with Jesse. He's putting together his Sisters of Silence. I'm working on my Sisters of Battle. Sounds like a family endeavor. Never tell if this thing is on or off. So we're just getting started here, folks. Get out your brushes, get out your minis if you're so inclined. We'll get cracking. Invites are sent out. We're all set. Orcs. That's the real focus today. Let's check these out and see how they're looking. Been working on the flesh. Got some gray flesh. I've got some brown flesh, which I really like. I think today we might work on some armor. Maybe do some more flesh. Well, these guys need priming. Some of them need a little extra primer. So we've got various stages of progress here on these guys. Got guys being painted, guys being primed, guys that need some spackling. I gotta do that. All kinds of stuff. And a handful left to clean up. Get done. Getting halfway done by the end of this month. Sounds good to me. I can't see anything. Keep getting messages here. Okay, Kyle will be in a bit. I think he's still working. Excellent. Chink. Maybe send out one more to Jesse. He's at work, but he often joins at work because he likes to work on his figures at work. habit of painting out of the lids. Shouldn't do that, but it's convenient, so whatever. These are pig-faced orcs. Mix of two manufacturers, Otherworld and Fabled Lands or something. This batch is on their second primer. After which they're all good for painting. Awesome. I keep getting messages here. Lots of detail on these models. Really nice. Not a fan of pig-faced orcs. They just don't. They're too snouty for me, but I could see the attraction to them. Old school vibe. I hope to do a little battle report with these if the client's okay with that. I think he will. Play some skirmish games with them a little bit before I ship them off. Get some high elves that I have all painted and good to go. I think that would be cool. Inaugurate my new studio once I get out there. Supposed to get out there this month, next month. And these are due to be finished next month, so I just might be able to pull it off. Oh, what's going on there? Couple more here. I like this guy. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Wonder if that's any good. Can of chemicals. Pepsi Zero Sugar. It's pretty good if you're diabetic, which is about 95% of American populace. Where'd my chat go? There we go. La da 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 da. This guy's cool too. I like the smaller ones. I don't know what the manufacturer is for these, but there's smaller ones here. Slightly. They're not as... Well, actually, they are snouty. They got big heads. guess they're trying to emphasize the pig head. Looks extra big. Nasties. Okay. Oh, let's get some of these again. They look like they got 2 coats, but I don't know. Looks like some of the primer come off. Let's kind of give them a once over. Boy, this guy's covered in armor. Couple of them here. Need a little extra dusting. Fantastic. One more. One more. Let's say one thing about this Vallejo airbrush primer. It just goes on so easy. It's got a nice flow to it. Just goes where it needs to go. Way better than probably any other brush-on primer I've seen. Well, it's airbrush primer. It's not actually a brush-on primer. That should be okay. Do have some more here that need their second coat. Let's do another one. Generally takes 2 coats. Just like you were painting. 2 light coats. Yeah. Fantastic. Got a few bases to spackle too. I don't know if I'm going to clean up any models today because I got an injury here on my thumb. So I guess I'll let that go today. But put some spackle on some of these bases. And that's it. I think we could focus on painting. I'll paint some flesh. Probably work on the armor. These are nice models. Da-da-da. Excellent. Got a terrain piece coming in from Shadow and Sun. Sometime this week. It might even be here today. I don't know. I'm going to feature that in some of my inaugural games. Maybe even with these orcs and high elves I'm doing. Him and his son did a fantastic job on a couple terrain pieces. A Lizard King's tomb or something like that. And he's sending me one of them. Just because, hey, he's a nice guy. So I'm going to feature that. Some scenarios on my tabletop. Maybe the orcs and the elves are battling over the tomb. Some lost artifacts contained therein. Yeah. Maybe. I think I'm going to prime all these. The old second coder. Yeah, I think we will get these done. Not bad, not bad. Let's bring the last ones out. There's only 4 here. Da-da-da. Just like that. Voila. Good to go. Perfect. 2 more and that's it. Then we'll get to the spackling. With 3 models. That's it. It's 3. Yeah, we are very far along here. Excellent. Good progress. Good progress. 1 more. That's it. What's he got there? A little horn? No. Again, awesome detail on these models. Man. Alright, that's it. Let's put them in the box here to dry for tomorrow. Get these 3 next. Gonna spackle the bases. Let me check out this banner. Running out of room here. Yes, I'm still alone. Come on, you guys. I guess I always start too early. Whatever. Get some painting done. This is the last of the figures that I need to clean. It's only about 3 of them. Everything else is good to go. About 47, I think. 48. One second. Spackle. Let's put these over here, I think. Actually, let's grab a few so we can paint their armor. Or whatever. Armor. That's what I'd like to work on. We'll grab 5. We'll put these back. Tray here for spackling. Oh man, the messy part. This will work. Awesome. Two more. This is like the same guy. Gotta get under their feet. They stick up off the base a little bit. Slaughter bases. Never a fan of slaughter bases. I don't think you need to have little slots to make the figure stand in there better. Just seems like a little extra work for nothing. Okay. One more. gap there. All right, that's it. That phase is done. Clean off our crappy brush. What's next? Well, we'll set them in the box because they're done for the day. Got a handful more here to work on. I'm gonna work on the armor, I think. Let's get this guy too. He looks good. Armor, where are you? Here's one. I'll try him. Oh, I don't have my paints out for this. A dwarf's head in his hand. That's pretty cool. Believe it or not, that skin is actually painted, base painted. It's a very dark brown. That's going to be dry brushed up. Not dry brushed, but highlighted up later on. Boy, this autofocus sucks. Whatever. All right, what's next? Well, let me look at this guy. I'll start with him, I guess. Should paint the cloth first that's underneath the chain. So maybe that's what we'll start with instead of the armor. Browns, colors like that. Let's find some colors here. Nothing bright, nothing fancy. Let's see, I've got some air steel. I'll probably use that for the chain. Maybe, it's kind of bright. Got some speed paint. I don't want speed paint. Got some Andrea. That's a nice tone. Monster brown. That might be useful. We've got some Reaper blackened steel. That might come in handy. Inks, washes. I don't need all this. There's another brown. That's a Vallejo flat brown. That might be useful. I used it on the flesh, however. I don't know if I want to use it. The cloth. Got some red leather. I don't want that. Baby poop. Baby poop wash. Might use some off-white. We'll see. I guess I gotta stand up. Oh. Too much work. I don't want to stand. Let's see what we got. Some craft brown. I'll use that quite a bit. That's a little too light. Some darker brown, Andrea. Let's see, do I have anything steel? Silver, that's way too bright. What's this? Plate mail. What's with all the bright colors here? Got a craft paint chainmail, which is really good. I can find it in my mix here. There's a bunch of metallics. Oh, I can't find anything. I'm supposed to be in the moving soon, so I'm not really taking care of my mess. My mess of paints. We've got airbrush gold. We got bright bronze airbrush Vallejo. Keep that out. Let me find that craft paint chain mail. That's a really good color. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. That's enough colors to work with. Got my Andrea brown paint set. Washes. Oh man. All kinds of stuff here. Plate mail. Airbrush silver. Those are too bright. I can't use those. Mix it with some black. Maybe. Oh, coffee is good, folks. 69 degrees, partly sunny. here on the east coast of the United States of America. Oh. These guys have less armor and more just cloth. These guys got cloth, cloth, cloth. This guy's got some chain. Yeah. This guy's really decked out. Where to begin? Let's look at our browns. Use a lighter tone for some of these. Yeah, it's too dark. I use this a lot. That might actually be too dark. Well, let's just throw something down. Extendy. Probably should use my wet palette here. Well, let's see how this works first. Let's thin this out a little bit. Excellent. This is just going to be a brown cloth underneath his chain. Tattered rags. Nice. This little tunic. You can see what's kind of sewn together at the top here. Kind of leaves some of the black showing through. That was a horrible job. Awesome. Get his other sleeve. Ooh, that's a lot of paint there. Let's try and spread it out. with the messages today? Why don't people just join? Cripes. You guys don't want to hear me blabbering on all day. Second here, I gotta check my messages. Right there. Awesome. Okay, that's his tunic. Needs a second coat. We'll let that dry. I can kind of see it. Under his chain. Ugh. Winters. So let that dry. Let's try another one. Paint some rags. Bring out your rags. Yeah, let's give this guy the same treatment here with this sickly brown. And I'm putting too much paint on my brush. Let's be careful here. Too much. What's the matter with me? It's really easy to paint these models. They really are nice. Ragtag. So this is the first coat. I'll give it a second shot. And that should be it for the cloth. It's going on really nice. I thought about using speed paints on these models, but I'd rather just paint it the old-fashioned way, honestly. I'm still trying to get used to speed paints. And even then, I don't think I would paint the whole model speed paint. Alright, so let's get his upper tunic. Try not to put so much paint on the freaking brush. That way I could leave some of these.
The more you have, the more you can go with.
How you doing, Kyle?
I'm hanging in there.
Alright. That way you can leave some of the paint or some of the black showing through in the recesses. You don't want the paint to flood the whole area. So I'm just working on my orcs today. Trying to start early on the chat today. I was hanging out with Jesse last night. We were painting for hours. Got a bunch of work done on my Sisters of Battle. That was good fun.
How's he doing?
He's doing great, man. He's at work, doing his thing. Trying to get him in here. I don't know what he's doing. Now he's at work, so he's probably working.
They like to keep him busy.
So you done with work for the day?
I'm done with work. As far as that goes on the job till Monday.
Okay. You sound depressed. You sound like you got fired. Don't get fired, Kyle.
No, didn't get fired. I'm just my butt's about 20 feet behind me. I'm dragging it.
Gotcha.
Oh yes, I walked in today and I don't know what it is, Fritz. These ladies have it out for me. I
Explain.
get a maintenance call.
Yeah.
These ladies up on the 10th floor on the East Tower, they left the faucet on all night.
All night, did they?
All night.
Oh,
I walked
boy.
in there and there's about 2 inches of water in each pod, and I'm like, why? So yes, that was the start of my day.
So what'd you have to drain the whole room or what?
Yeah,
Pump it out?
I put the suction
Nice.
hose onto it. Yeah, had to go through each pod and suck all the water up.
Yeah.
And then I put a shut off, a timer shut off at the digital job. But what it does is it'll shut the faucets off after, I think I programmed them for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, they'll automatically shut themselves off. Smart faucets, what they are. So yeah, so that was a party at 6:30 this morning.
Yeah.
So what'd you do to your thumb?
Oh, I sliced it good. I wasn't working. I was down in the kitchen. I had some old bags on the counter there. Bread bag, and there was a can of cat food, a lid, the pull off,
Yeah.
hidden amongst the plastic wrapping. And
Ooh.
I was pushing it into another plastic bag. So I grabbed hold of this little heap and I pushed it into this bag. It was just a little bag, like a chip bag. I was putting it in there. And I had pushed straight down on the edge of that the lid of the can, and it just sliced right into my thumb. It went right through. It took off almost a half inch of my thumb flesh.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was clean, and it just cut right through it almost entirely. So I was bleeding out pretty rapidly. So I went to the bathroom, washed it out, gave it the old formaldehyde, iodide, salt, and all that stuff going on. And had to jury rig a bandage because I don't have Band-Aids. I don't have things like that. Can't have modern things in this house. So I jury rigged a clean rag here, and I got it wrapped around my thumb, holding it together. Literally holding it together so it won't keep on bleeding and not heal. Maybe I'll show off the damage later on. I don't know if you guys want to see that, but yeah, it cut deep.
Hey,
Deep.
them can lids will absolutely lace you open.
Yeah, I didn't see the damn thing. And I just pushed right down with my thumb along the edge. Ooh.
Oh yeah, lace you to the bone. That's why they always laugh at me, because I always carry duct tape and paper towels with me. And they're like, why the hell you carry duct tape and paper towels with you? If I get cut, I'm making me a bandage.
damn right.
Facing that paper towel, put it on, like, wrap your finger with the paper towel, and go around there 3 or 4 wraps of some quality duct tape. You're good to go.
Yeah, you got to stop the bleeding. Get it so it's, closes up. Gripes.
Because it ain't no use bleeding. I mean,
Nah, it won't heal either. It'll sew itself back together again naturally if you let it. You just tape it up. Anyway. So that was my injury. Wasn't even working outside or anything. Just, cleaning up some stuff in the kitchen. So there's the first coat of this guy's tunic. Not bad, not bad. Looks pretty good. We'll let that dry and we'll give it a second coat. There's the first guy. He's ready for a second coat. It's a nice tannish brown. I like it. Rags.
yeah. Worked out really good.
Oh, nothing going on in the chat today. Friday. Maybe I started early today. I don't know.
I'm here, so you got me for a while.
Yep, I'll let you do the talking for a while. I've been blabbering along to myself here. Blabber.
I don't know what it is, though, Fritz. I've not had any trouble out of anything on the guy's side of the door. It's always the women. And I'm trying to be as respectful as I can, but ladies, perhaps you can educate me in the chat, Come on in there. And explain to me the fascination for leaving a sink on for 13 hours.
I'm sure it was an accident.
Not. I have a pretty good idea who did it. And
kids? You think it's the kids?
Yeah.
All right, that's
well,
different.
I mean, they're 20 years old, so.
Wow. That's not a kid, but I guess it
No,
is by
nowhere
today's
near.
standards.
And we have one in particular woman on the 10th floor. She's mean. She's nasty. Like, she's always giving people, a rough time. Like if I went, I went into her dorm to repair the air conditioner because it was like, 65 outside, and she was just nasty about it. I want my air conditioner fixed right now, sir. First of all, ma'am, talk to the hand. I'll get done when I get there. Yeah. So I have a pretty good idea that's who did it. And it's only on that floor, and it's only in that dorm that we're having problems. The rest of them, okay, perfectly fine, not a problem. As soon as I go into that particular person's dorm, problem from the get-go. So, yeah, I think I might have to clip some wings on that one, Fritz. But outside of that, it was a pretty alright day. We've been really slammed up with having those two guys walk off the job. So today we were all kind of like, the hell with it. We spent all week getting caught up. We're just going to coast today. Yeah, that lasted for about 25 minutes. And then we started getting maintenance calls at the wazoo. And I love it, Fritz, whenever you ask them, hey, what's the problem? And they respond with, I don't know, it's broken. Well, what's it doing? Is it, do you flip the switch on and nothing happens? Do you flip the switch on and it makes a loud burring sound like it's about to explode, or like it's got the walking farts? Does it, Fritz and and like they'll be like, oh, well, it's broke. How is it broke? Does it make a noise? Does it not even turn on? Like, does the light even light up? I need to know these things so I can narrow this stuff down. And their usual response is, I don't know. And I'm like, Kind of one of them where you're slapping your forehead going, really? And this is our future, Fritz. I'm scared.
Mm-hmm.
I'm legitimately scared.
But you're all done now. The week's finished. Right?
Fine.
Good. You can relax. Plan some games.
Yes, sir. That's my plan. I'm gonna unwind. It's been an ass kicker of a week, 6 days straight, from Sunday to today.
Yeah, hang in there. Get your paycheck. Call it a
Yes,
day.
sir.
Don't let it get to you. Job is a job. Do what you got to do for now.
Well,
One day you'll be able to be in control of everything and do your own thing. One of these days. It'll happen. Won't all be working at some school as a maintenance man. Just got to do what you got to do for now.
yep, yep. Got to do that in the meantime because it makes ends meet.
Yeah, you're lucky to have the job you have. That'll
Yeah.
make your life easier later on down the road when you want to do something you really want to do. It will too. So it sounds like it's a decent paying job. So hold on to that.
Oh yeah. Just starting out here, Fritz, because I'll kind of tell you because I don't care if you know. But at my previous job, I started at $10 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
By the time they fired me 2 years later, I was only making $11.13 an hour.
2 years. Wow.
Yep. That's with raises and team lead bonuses and yeah, whenever I started here for this company here, they started me at 13.50,
Nice. Much
and at
better.
the end of next month, I'll actually get a 35-cent raise,
Ah.
and then yeah, it's kind of weird how they work this. Like she was trying to explain it to me because I've actually never had this happen. Like normally it's at you know the increments of how many hours you've worked, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not the case with this company. After 90 days of employment, which that'll be the end of next month for me, I'll get a 35-cent raise. And then 3 months after that, I'll get 10-cent raises every 3 months.
Okay. That's good.
That kind of threw me for a loop because I've never really had to deal with that. And normally it's been okay, you've worked this many hours, now you get a raise. It's yeah, based on your monthly total instead of your hourly total, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, so at the end of next month, at the end of September, October, I will get 35-cent more. That'll put me up to 10, 10.85, 13.85,
Okay.
and then 3 months after that, it'll be another 10 cents, and then yeah. Oh yeah, Fritz, you got it going on,
Yeah, just getting there.
and I'm also telling you, Fritz, next time I get paid, I'm gonna send you some of this T-Rex tape.
Hey, find it on Amazon, huh?
Yeah, I'm actually
T-Rex
gonna
tape.
look that up right now.
I never heard of it actually. T-Rex tape. Yeah. I got a roll of duct tape here somewhere. Does the trick.
Oh yeah, you can't duct tape it. It ain't worth it.
Good old T-Rex. Gotta get ourselves some T-Rex tape there. Kai? Kai. Right, Kai?
Yes, sir.
Right, Kai?
I already have some, but I'm gonna get some for you.
I know.
Amazon's got it. Yeah.
Do they? Send me the link. I'll take a look at it. See what it looks like.
Okay.
Never heard of it. Good old-fashioned T-Rex tape.
Because this is what we use to
Strap
like
old
seal.
grandma to the tree. Down yonder.
Yep, way down yonder, way out past the left side, going out down yonder ways, and then you got to hook a right at the old maple.
Appalachian talk. That's what that is. Where's the link? Send me the link. There it is. Let's take a look at this sumbitch.
It is waterproof. I can attest to that. It is waterproof because we use it at work.
What does it look like? All pulled out and then you... Oh. It looks just like duct tape.
Except for it's black. Yeah.
It's black? Oh, there it is. There it is, black. I guess it is black. And it's stronger than duct tape.
Yep.
Huh. How much is it?
It's like $10.
$9.74 one time purchase. Yeah, if it's good quality tape. 30-yard roll, $10. Damn.
That's all we use on maintenance side. I carry 3 or 4 rolls with me. If you live closer, I just steal a couple.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so would I. I'd sneak in the back and get a whole box load.
We actually get it in like a pallet case. Like we'll get like penetrating oil and degreaser, like the really top-notch degreaser, like the Dawn degreaser, like the super heavy-duty crap.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get that in pallets of like 500 bottles at a time.
Yeah, you do. Well, you work as maintenance for a university.
Oh yeah.
You gotta have only the best and lots of it. Damn kids.
Well, there's 13 campuses.
Is there?
So, oh yeah, you got halls all over the place. Like I work at Oakland Hall. Right down the road, probably 100 yards, that's towers. There's 5 halls that compose towers. And then there's another one that's maybe 50 feet from the outer courtyard of towers. There's another hall. So that has to be stocked with stuff. And then on the backside, you got Borman. It has 2 halls. So, and that's just the downtown campuses. That's not counting the outside campuses. Yeah, so whenever they order this shit, we have a loading dock, and it's a tractor trailer full.
Yeah, I bet.
Like crammed.
Tell me again how you got this job.
But I just saw the ad through a hiring agency, and I applied for it, and
That was it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. About an hour and a half later, the lady called me, and she's like, "Hey, can you come down at such and such a time, like 2 o'clock on Tuesday for an interview?" I'm like, "Yes, ma'am, I'll be there."
Good for you.
And yeah, they drug tested me right there, which I can pass the drug test all day, every day. I'm not on anything, so. Yeah, passed the drug test. They put me to work a week later once they got my background back.
Oh, you lucked out. Good timing on that. You were signed up at the right time to get that.
Well, what it was is everybody was trying to get ready for the students to move back in.
Yeah.
Because I joined about a month before the students came back, and they were really needing people. Well, now here we are 2 months later, students are back, and they're cutting other people's hours, but mine are still the same. So,
Excelente. All right, this guy's done. Nice.
Wait a minute, I lost your cam. I'll be right back. There he is.
The Discord cam.
Yes, sir. But yeah, like I just kind of. She said that I hit the wrong time for training, but I hit it at the wrong time because they really needed the help. So got lucky for once on that front. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Coffee. You gotta take up drinking decaf. Enjoy the creams and aromas that is coffee. That's what I do. I don't need caffeine anymore. Love the taste of it.
Oh, I gotta have my Dr. Pepper.
That's all sugar, though, Kyle. It's all
Exactly.
sugar. Exactly.
I would get all hyped up and go to work all day. But no, and then, I've worked for a lot of places, Fritz, and most places you start out, everybody kind of treats you like you're an outcast. Because you're the new guy on the block. They don't know you, yada, yada, yada. These people went out of their way to include me, They have a weekly get together every Tuesday where we all just kind of sit and, shoot shit. And,
Yeah?
They use it as an introduction to the team, for like
Yeah,
the new
yeah.
players.
Yeah.
Here's the other members of the people, of this team that you're going to be working with. So they kind of use it like an introduction to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
But we're all just sitting there bullshitting anyway. So
No bullshitting.
yes, sir. And
That's
it's
good.
paid, so I'll take it.
That's good.
Plus, I get to play with cutting torches and rotary saws, and like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, it is. That's good. I'm glad you got that job.
Yeah, me too. It just was one of those things, the luck of the draw, and I actually rolled a 20.
Yeah, better than the job you had. That was bullshit.
That was very much bullshit. I saw that lady in Walmart a couple days ago, actually.
Yeah, and
She recognized me. I walked right past her like she wasn't even there. Because you could tell that she wanted me to say something to her. I walked right by her like she wasn't even there.
this you're talking about the lady that caused the grief, the owner's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah. Screw that.
Yep.
Turn the
She
page on
seen
that.
it was me, and she kind of leaned out into the aisle. I just walked right past her.
Why the hell would you want to talk to her? Why would she think that?
Anything to cause trouble.
Really?
But yeah, she was strutting around like a damn peacock looking to see where I was. I just walked right on by.
Really?
Yes, sir. Walmart.
Screw that. Cost me my damn job. Go to hell. Pardon the French, folks. I'm getting a little profane today, it seems.
Oh, I would have told her a lot worse than that.
Yeah,
I'd have told her you can take that store and shove it right up your rosy red ass.
Yeah, they lost a good worker. They're probably feeling it.
So yeah, I keep in contact with one of my other coworkers that I actually like, and she's like, "Yeah, this just went to hell." Like because she was the one, who would do the night shift, and I would pick it up in the morning. And she's like, "Now, it's like playing a Rolodex and seeing if anybody's actually going to come in to relieve me or not."
Wow.
Yeah. I told her, I was like, go through that hiring agency. They don't hire out just to the university. They hire out to pretty much every company here in Morgantown. So go there. Like they're always and they're very responsive, very polite people. Sierra checks on me pretty much once a week says, "Hey, how you liking it? It Are you a good fit? Do you want me to find you something else?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm good for now."
Nice. That's great. Damn.
Oh yes. So yeah, like it's kind of one of those things where this was the first time I'd ever used a hiring agency,
Yeah, yeah,
and I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass for not doing it sooner
yeah.
because say this job wouldn't have worked out, I wouldn't have been out on my own trying to find work. They would have been helping me find work.
And how do they get paid? Do you pay a fee to them up front, or do they get a percentage of something if they find you a job, or how do they get paid?
They get paid based on the worker's time. So like if you only go in and work 2 days at a place, they don't get anything, and that's kind of why they want you know the quality workers, because the longer I stay at this job, the more she makes.
And who pays them?
The university kicks into them, and then basically there's like a pool, for instance, kind of like a dice pool,
Okay.
and part of the pay goes out to them because they're the hiring agency,
Hmm.
and then the rest comes to me because it matches my wages. So they kind of university basically gave me a lump sum, and half of it goes to them, and the other half comes to me, which is my base pay. And like this week, it says in my contract I'm technically not allowed to go anything over 40 is double time.
Yeah.
I went 5 hours over, so I'm going to be making wages, 5 hour wages at 27.50 an hour.
Wow.
So yeah, they were like, "Please don't do that again." I'm like, "Hey, they came to me."
Yeah.
Yeah. But something that's really cool about this is, say for example, you went to Sierra and you're like, "Hey, I want a job. Here's my parameters. Yada yada yada." She would offer you a setup job, and instead of being like, "All right, you have to go to this one," no, they put the choice in your hands. She was like, "Which one do you want?" So, and same with the overtime and stuff. She's like, "As long as the university will clear it, all I need to know is if you're agreeing to it, because if you're not agreeing to it, I can shut that down. And, you won't have to deal with it." And I'm like, "Well, I don't mind working. So, yeah, clear the overtime," which they did. So, yeah, next pay, Fritz, I'll be having 5 hours at 26.50 an hour. Double time.
Yeah, trying to stack up on that tiger tape or whatever the hell it's called.
Yes, sir.
Hot damn.
And
Get me a
but
damn
yeah,
pallet.
yes, sir. I was thinking about it, but no, I mean they're really awesome people over there. Like they got all kinds of jobs. Like, well, I was waiting for my background check to come back
Uh-huh.
because I took that week off. I was like, I'm just gonna let the background check do its thing. She was texting me, "Hey, if you want to pick up some work this week, I have these jobs available." I'm like, I'm kind of gonna relax, and she's like, "That's perfectly fine."
Damn right.
And then yeah, they put me right to work that Monday. So yeah, kind of that hiring agency is kind of the way to go, really. It's safe, it's secure. Once you sign the contract, you control what it is. What's up, John? How you doing?
Well, that's great. Hot damn.
Oh yeah, like she's got job openings for the city. She's like, "Hey, if you want to go work for the city, they're doing this." I'm like, I'm kind of set right now,
Whew.
I don't really want to go working for the utility board where I gotta, crawl in a manhole for 12 hours in the pouring rain. That's not a party.
It's work, but yeah. Whatever. Ah, John Longshore, how you doing, my friend? Good old John. He always makes it a point to drop in and shout a hi or share a link. Yes, he does. Oh, John.
Yes, sir. What you getting into, John?
Another day at the office here on the GM's Alcove. Let me go check something here. See Lofter. Yeah, they're coming out nice. Gave them working on tunics today. 2 coats, 2 light coats. That's the first coat on this guy. I got some brown here. It's this one here. Andrea. Again, this set you sent me. I love these Andreas, man. They're great. This is number... I can't read it. Number 3. Yeah. Nice lighter tannish brown. Not too light. That's a nice thin coat on there right now. Got a couple here I put on the 2 coats, so they're done. Let's see how that shows up on the old camera. That's what it's going to look like.
Looking good.
No highlights, it's just a flat color. I like it. Here's another guy holding a dwarf's head. He's got the same tunic on there. Looks good. It's Arthurian's head. He's got you.
Yep, he got me good on that one.
So this one's at the first stage. I'll do another one before I give him the second coat. See how many I could do with this color. Oops, careful. Just chatting away here with my good friend Kyle. Talking about work, life, jobs, money.
Yep. And I just sent you a link of over 90 desserts that require 5 ingredients or less.
Why would you send me such a thing, I wonder? Oh, wow, look at that. 5 ingredient desserts. Let me share that to John. He might be interested in that. Get the old lady working in the kitchen. Making some of these delights. Check that out, John. Yeah, I've seen that kind of cookie before with a kiss in the middle.
Peanut butter blossoms.
Yeah, my mom used to make them.
They're my favorite cookie.
Cookies. Well, John's got a link for us. The hell is that? MichiganToy.com. Let's check out that link. Let's see if I could share this on the screen. Copy. Let's open up my other browser. See if I could do this properly. Control V. Enter. Let's share the screen. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, these are the paint sets. Andrea. $30 paint sets. And John was kind enough to send along 2 of these. They're not cheap, but man, they are some of the better paints out there, I think. Really useful. I got this brown one and I got this blue one up here. which was also recommended to me by Paul Alba, my friend in Scotland. Andrea blue paint set. I know they have an ink, or they have a... Ooh, yellow would be good. I know they have a flesh one here. Wehrmacht. Waffen. They have Wehrmacht in here. That'd be good for camouflage. They have SS as well. Afrika Korps. What's this? Flat white. $4.99 a bottle. Yeah, they're more expensive paints. I didn't know they sold individuals. Shiny black. I got 4 pages worth. Shiny.
Very shiny. I like it.
Thanks, John. Oh, there it is. The flesh set. Andrea flesh set. Out of stock. These are all out of stock. Bastards. They only got like 2 here. The inks and the gold. Oh, this one's available too. Field gray paint set. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks, John. Whoops. T-Rex tape, that's what it's called.
Yes, sir.
They have a couple, was there a day or 2 ago. They got some in stock. Boy, that is a zoom in on my camera today on YouTube. Do you like that, John? Do you like the zoom in? Do you prefer that? I don't even think I'm using 1080p. I think it's 720p. 720? I think it's 720. So it's not as crisp as usual. Probably don't keep their website up to date. Yeah, there's that too. They probably don't. They got a lot of good stuff there in Michigan, that hobby store.
We'll definitely have to check them out. Payday. Absolutely.
Let's do another tunic. Probably should move my camera. Oh, I can't see. This guy doesn't have any tunic. He's in the buff except for a chainmail breechcloth. That's about it.
Oh my.
I'll do his headpiece here. He's got a headpiece. That's cloth.
John says, no games, no RPGs, some minis and mini games, mostly all modeling, John says.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember looking them up, and I was looking for, not Victrix, I think it's a Gemma. I was looking for some of those fantastic Ancients models put out by a Gemma and some other company. They're really hard to find, but they had them. This is a long time ago. It was like the only source for those miniatures here in the U.S. So I'd never purchased from them before. But I kind of bookmark them because they're like a source for hard to get things, like miniatures from the UK. Certain things. I've never actually bought anything yet. Maeve Andrea Paints. There you go. That's another UK. I think it's UK. I don't know where Gemma is located.
And they have quality paints.
Really quality paints. Some people disagree, but I've had nothing but positive experiences with them so far. They're very opaque, which means you can thin them to your heart's content, which I prefer to do. Very consistent paint. I can't see what I'm doing here.
Oh, wow, they are coming out nice.
I gotta move this stuff. It's all in the way. Just make a little room.
Well, those things would be nasty to fight.
Orcs?
Pig-faced orcs.
Yeah, buggers.
It's time.
Hmm?
I played Valheim last week.
Did you?
It's now time for a new playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous.
Oh, yeah, Wrath of the Righteous.
And y'all are going to help me pick the class.
Okay.
I have the Alchemist.
Ugh. Screw him.
I have the Arcanist.
Screw him.
I have Barbarian.
Play a rogue. Barbarians are cool, though. That would be fun. Rawr.
Well, I got two different kinds. I got a Barbarian. I have Bard. I have Blood Rager. I got Cavalier. My pick, personally. I got Cleric. It's okay. Druid. Druid's a different type of play, and because it's based on the Pathfinder First Edition rules, so it's kind of weird. Kind of takes a lot to make it work. I got the OG, the fighter. I got a hunter, inquisitor, geneticist, magus, monk, oracle. God no. Paladin, range,
The Oracle.
rogue, shaman, scald. I don't know what the difference is. Slayer, sorcerer, war priest, witch, and wizard. Those are my classes for right now. I think I'm going to do something I've never done before. I think I'm going to make a war priest, Fritz.
Yeah.
You know, because we're fighting, demons and stuff.
There's the first coat. That took a while. Zoinks! Come on, Scoob! Scoobs! Zoinks! I roll Raggy. Oh, Scooby-Doo. Don't ask me why I'm singing that, talking that. Let's look at the chat here. Well, Kyle makes a grave robber, or whatever he said there.
War priest.
War priest, that's what it is. Not a freaking grave robber. What the hell am I thinking?
You're thinking about Darkest Dungeon.
Darkest Dungeon. Good fun, good fun. John says they have a couple. Was there a day or two ago. Probably don't keep their website up to date. I agreed. No games, no RPGs. Kyle read that. You need a bigger brush. You don't need... You doesn't seem to need dainty. You need a bigger brush. That doesn't seem to need dainty. Maybe. I never understand alchemists. Yep, I locked up my computer. I bumped it.
Uh-oh.
I think I did.
He finished that by saying, don't they need to be hovering over a lab desk and not wandering off in some dungeon? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Jeff Westovich, John, fancy meeting you here, smiley face. John says, oh, I know. It's AD&D month, so I just came in for a bit. Jeff replied, bit of a context shift from OCS. John says, yeah, that video convincing me to get rid of all my OCS. I can't imagine playing any of that. Okay.
I'm trying to think the OCS stuff. Bow. Let me get Karma's picture a little bit less opacity there. I can barely see it. Where is it here? Oh, it's Friday, too. Where is the picture? Is this it? This is it. Let's go to filters. Let's change that opacity a little bit. Oh, that's contrast. What am I doing? Opacity. That'll work. How you doing, Jeff, by the way? Jeff Wesovich. Gamer extraordinaire. Did I do the front of this guy?
All right, Fritz, give me a good dwarf name.
Grunder. Sound familiar?
Yes, sir.
Not Vergrunder, just Grunder.
Got it.
Grunder the Biatch.
Yep, Grunder the War Priest. John says, I have pristine case blue and shrink. I should put it up before it goes for pennies on the dollar at the garage sale. Followed up by very much enjoyed all the Bordonio picks and that analysis.
His wife's big garage sale she's planning. Cracks me up every time. John kicks the bucket. His wife's going to sell all his collections for pennies on the dollar. Just a big ass garage sale. His words, not mine.
Oh my.
Terrible. Oh, man. Orcs. Arr. They sound like pirates. Captain McTavish. Hey. Go ahead, Kyle.
They're pirate orcs. We can make an adventure around that, I think.
Well, right now you're in Abomination Vaults. You're on your way to find a Captain Bartholomew.
Yes, sir.
Ah. For a ship ride to Cheliax.
Yeah, a dwarf on a boat. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, that's true. I think part of your background was you came from on a boat to this town, so you might actually be familiar with the dock. Maybe even Bartholomew himself. Doubt it, but you never know.
No, but he would definitely know Piers Inn. That's where he kind of came to the Starstone Isle from.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
So yeah, so he knows the port. He just doesn't possibly know the captain. But I am interested to see how we're going to fight that big Rocky Balboa looking feller down there.
Mm-hmm. That's
what we'll Rocky Balboa my ass.
That'll be our session Sunday. Just some Abomination Vaults combat.
Yes, sir, because I know there's a will-o'-the-wisp in there somewhere. Bjorn's seen it. Remember, he cracked the door open before that creature Rocky Balboa'd me.
Got a good memory.
So where'd it go to? John says McTavish. Followed up by orcs look very realistic, but don't fantasy games demand bright colors? ?
Yeah, maybe if you're playing Warhammer. Look like cartoons. 1980s orcs, 1990s orcs, they all look like cartoons. They did too. Nowadays I think they're more dark and a little bit more realistic looking. They don't look as cartoony. Games Workshop stuff anyway. Yeah, cartoons. everything was bright colors. Orcs equals Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Can you tell John is he's not a fantasy gamer at all? Yes, just he's not. He's more of a historical. Now he does do fantasy stuff. I've seen him do some fantasy painting models, but he's more the historical spin on things, like me, Napoleonics and stuff. This old grognards. That's not realistic. Reminds you of Ian. Years ago, he was very much that same way, but he just couldn't wrap his head around this make-believe stuff, sci-fi and fantasy. And it shocked me that years later, here he is playing 40K.
Wow.
I mean, that's I never expected that. But yeah, he's got an open mind more these days, and he likes the models. He loves the lore. I don't blame him. It's really good. It's the reason I like it. But yeah, he's painting away. Little blue and yellow space marines. All right, let's give these a second coat.
Coat number 2 coming right up.
How's your character coming?
I'm building him. We're going to start out first level War Priest. We're going to go Dwarf. We got some Constitution modifiers. And he's going to be two-handed. He's going to be rocking a Faustin and a glaive, mostly. And casting a bit of spells, I believe, as well. Should be okay. About to find out. Yeah, like I get like channel healing and stuff like that with the War Priest. It's kind of like the War Priest cleric and Pathfinder, kind of almost like the one that we have here in 2nd edition. Kind of what it is. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, so that's going to be different from my usual playthroughs, but we'll find out if we can get it done on the War Priest, or if I have to spec him into something else later on down the line.
Paint's a little too thin. That's okay.
Okay, so what do you do with paint that's a little too thin?
Thicken it up, add some more of the base color to it. Whoops, got a little on his leg. Whoops. Whoopsie. That's probably 5,000 pages of rules. Yeah, Traveler's become a beast. They have so many books, so much stuff. You don't need all of that. You just need the core book and you're good. The core books. There's about 3 or 4 books that you really need to play it. All the rest is kind of like options. Depends on what you want, I guess. But I'll tell you, John collects every damn book they put out. He doesn't play the game though. But by God, he's got the books.
Dedication right there.
Yeah, I think his wife plays it or something. No, I think she plays 5e something. His wife's a role player. He's not. At least anymore. Oh, John, how come you don't play no more? Man, you got a wife who's playing role-playing games? God damn, man. Jump on that and start playing. John, bah humbug. Fantasy. I don't play fantasy and make-believe. He collects all the books. I don't know. I don't get it. I won't complain. He does share it. He's nice enough to do that. PDFs and stuff.
That's awesome, though.
I'm collecting them too, and I haven't played. Huh?
I said that's pretty awesome, though. You get to add that collection.
Yeah.
Pull it down off the shelf here in a couple of years. But let's play this.
He won't play it. He's just a collector. I don't know. One of these days, maybe. Who knows?
John says Orcs equals Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I saw that.
Followed up by I have all the Mercy stuff, but I've done nothing with it. The rule book is huge in detail. We just talked about that.
Mm-hmm. He's a big fan of that stuff. That's fantasy. He likes that. I think he likes the models more than anything. They are nice. I've got some he sent along, and I'm going to use them for my games. Beautiful models. I had a dream the other night.
Okay.
That was, for some reason, I was convinced in my dream that I needed to play Empire in 15 mil. And I was all gung-ho about collecting 15 millimeter figures again so I could really play Empire. John knows all about Empire. And I woke up all psyched. I'm going to get 15 mil again. I'm going to do this. Then I realized it was just a dream, and what the heck am I thinking of? I'm done with the 15 mil stuff. I'm doing 28s now. So I've been thinking back to that dream recently, wondering if maybe I should go back to 15s. Nah, I'm not. I never will. But yeah, that was my dream. That was weird.
I had a weird one the other night. Oh, about 2 weeks ago. That was very weird.
Yeah, fill me in.
We were all sitting around this giant ass. Like think of the.
What did you say? Giant ass.
Yeah, the giant ass table. Think of like the
table.
Round Table from
That was a giant ass.
Merlin and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like the table was that big, right? And we're playing the Abomination Vaults. You're up on like the high chair.
Of course.
But like things are moving, and like the middle of it had like this illusion, thing. Like I popped up and said, "Okay, Bjorn's going to do this," and like you could see the illusion of it. Kind of like it was portraying a map, kind of almost. It was like 3D and silhouetted and stuff.
Wow.
And like it was weird. Like at one point, like you were levitating like above us because you were like the GM and in the GM's chair. And then I looked to my left one time and I had like a naked kobold sitting beside me. And I was very creeped out. And I think I beat it with a battle axe. And you're up there just manically laughing at me.
Sounds legit.
Like, yeah, like there was just this naked kobold and I just came out with a battle axe. Bam! Just gave that little bugger no chance.
I was hovering above the table, huh? I like that.
Oh, yeah, like you're probably a good 10, 12 feet above the table, just, still in your normal seated position, but just hovering above the chair, the table. And then, that naked kobold popped up. And, I put that battle axe down on that one. And then, next thing I know is I'm waking up going, all right, where's the damn kobold at? So that was weird.
Let me read John's game with his wife. She says, she plays D&D with her brother. She despises it. He is the slowest damn GM in the world. Last night they were fighting dark elves. She came downstairs and watched TV for 45 minutes. Then went back up and her brother said, it's been a couple of minutes before your turn. They played one turn of combat. She just plays slowly by the book. He just plays slowly by the book. And he says, I always have anxiety dreams and stuff like going from point A to point B, and have to go through a lot of buildings. It was a maze. Maybe you were a mouse in a previous life, going through mazes looking for cheese.
Hey, that works.
Man. She plays it, but she despises it. It sounds like the GM needs to work on his running of the game.
Yeah, if he's taking that long, like that should not take that long to do a turn.
Especially D&D. D&D is easy.
Oh yeah, like 5th edition, I could run like 4 turns in 20 minutes. It's not hard.
Yeah. It's just a game.
Yeah. Yeah, Fritz, that was my weird dream. And for some weird reason, Sheppy was playing a kobold. Like Sheppy had transformed into like a full-on like half kobold, half drider kind of thing. It was very weird.
Let me ask you some questions about your dreams, because I love this topic. Here's one. Do you dream of yourself when you're dreaming and you're in the dream? Do you see yourself as third person, or are you looking through the eyes of yourself as a first person? Or is it both? Well, how do you see yourself in the dream?
Bulk of it's first person, but I have had a few that's third person.
Yeah? Okay. All right, well, here's another one. When you're in dreams that involve some type of, I don't know how to word this. I don't want to say conflict. Well, maybe conflict. Yeah, conflict. Like you're running from something, or you're attacking something, or something's attacking you. Like do you ever see these things to completion? Like if you're running, you're never really running away, or it's really slow. You can't get away. It never completes what's going on here. Or if it's combat, or you're fighting, you never actually hit somebody, even though you're trying to. For some reason, you just can't. It just doesn't complete for whatever reason. You're slow, or you wake up or something. Just never does it. Does that ever happen to you?
I've had a few where, I would dream that I was in, fighting something, or like we would fight a creature in a gauntlet, and I go to bed and dream of it. And like some of them, yes, some of them, no. Like some of them I would complete, some of them just didn't.
So if you were hitting something, you actually make contact with the target, and it, whatever, bleeds or screams or whatever. Yeah?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Like I had a dream one time where we were back in Atari, and the town came under attack by ghouls, like an army of ghouls, like thousands of ghouls. And yeah, we were just up there hacking them away.
All right, let me think of
So yeah.
another one. Let me think of another one. Uh, do you ever dream of the same thing? I mean, at least it feels like you've dreamt this before, and you recognize it in your dream, kind of lucid dreaming. You're kind of conscious of what's happening, and you've dreamt it before. Has that ever happened to you? Have you ever seen the same people or characters or situation repeat itself over, maybe weeks or months or years? Has that ever happened?
Yes, I have actually. Yeah, I've had a few that have repeated themselves.
Like what?
Well, there was a couple there. Whenever my grandmother was bad and in the hospital, couple different dreams about 5 6 months apart.
So, but
But
that's somebody that's normal in your life. That I'm talking about complete strangers.
like strangers, no, not really. I don't really,
All right.
kind of a one and doneer kind of thing.
All right, let me read what John says. Back up, this is a couple of minutes before your turn. Play to turn a comment. He just plays slowly by the book. I always have anxiety dreams, he says, and stuff like going from point. I read that. She is a Monty Hall kind of player. She doesn't care much for the conjunction of venues and the moon and how it affects the die roll. I've always confused, as I never dream about my wife. Books say it's because she does not create stress in my life, and you only dream about stressful things. And finally, I've dreamt the same or continuation of the same over years. Yeah, so have I, actually. See, when I dream, if there's some type of conflict, like I'm running away or I'm trying to hit something or protect myself, I can't do it. It just never completes. I know that to be true because it never happens, which is very annoying. So that happens to me. As far as seeing myself, third person or first person, I'm not sure. That's a hard one for me. It feels like sometimes I see myself, but other times I'm looking through my eyes and I don't see myself. I'm, like I am right now. So I can't answer that one. That one's tough for some reason. And the recurrent dream stuff, all the time. I've dreamt of, I swear, the same dream repeatedly over my lifetime. I mean, they just feel so familiar. Some of these situations, it just feels like, yeah. So. There was one time I had a dream that was really profound. And I still think about this dream to this day. I think it happened this year. I had a dream that was so vivid and real. I was convinced that when we dream, it's a real existence. It's a real world. It's a real thing. Completely convinced. I mean, I was having a lucid dream. I was awake and conscious of this in my dream. And I made it a point to really absorb this place and that this is frickin' real. And I remember forcing myself awake or something after that dream. And I remember it vividly, like as if it's some type of reality that I was in. I made it a point. I gotta remember this. I have to freaking remember this. And when I woke up or made myself wake up, I remembered it. And I still think about that. Really makes me think. Just, dreams.
Yeah, that's a good point, though. I mean, some dreams we have are so real feeling that it's hard to wake up from.
Well, John's right about the stress thing. It does influence your dreams. I read about that a long time ago. And if you look at your dreams and analyze them, you'll see there's a lot of things that, where the topics of them are pretty stressful things, like ex-girlfriends, for me anyway. And situations. They're things that are stressful or that you fear in real life have a way of coming out in your dreams, and it plays itself out. It's the way the brain kind of relieves itself in a way. It does do that. But not all dreams are like that. Some dreams are just wacky things that make no sense. And then there's some dreams that are just so freaking profound, have nothing to do with your real waking life whatsoever. Maybe they're not stressful. I could tell you some stories about my dreams. I won't, because they say the most boring topic of conversation is your dreams. So I'm not going to share my dreams. But yeah, some interesting and weird stuff.
It's interesting what the mind will dream up whenever like it responds to stress to kind of heal itself. It's amazing what that'll work.
Yeah. Sorry, I was laughing at what John said. He's always making me laugh. Lately, I have dreamt about going out of my way to throw myself into a tornado. That makes me laugh. Sorry, John. About a temple that crumbles in my backyard, a jetliner that crashes in my backyard.
Oh my.
Stressful things indeed.
There.
Jumping into a tornado. I've never seen that one before. I never fly in my dreams either. People talk about, oh, you could fly in it. Some people, I'm sure, but I never fly in my dreams.
I don't fly in real life. You ain't flying in my dreams.
Whee! Nope. We'll have to ask Karma about that.
Yes, sir.
See what she dreams at night. Dreams. Oh, well, that's interesting. I think. I have discovered one thing about dreams. I'm fairly certain of this. But you know how you wake up sometimes, you get up in the morning and you just feel like crap? Maybe you're depressed. You don't know why. It's just, geez, a shitty day. I feel like miserable. Don't even want to get out of bed. And there's other days where you get up and you're like cheerful. It's great. Life is great. I can't wait. It's going to be a fantastic day. I think partly, I'm fairly convinced of this, that part of that is the fact that you were dreaming things. Like, say you're really depressed about something. You were probably dreaming, because you don't remember most of your dreams. They happen and then they're over. And even if you're lucid dreaming and you remember some of it, it's hard to remember because it intentionally leaves your mind. That's why they say write shit down. But I think you're actually dreaming of things. Like, I've had dreams about ex-girlfriends, for instance, that for whatever reason left me feeling pretty shitty waking up the next day, and I didn't know why. And I'm sure that's why. I think I'm dreaming of stuff that perhaps might make me angry or depressed or stressed, to use a word John used. I think that's the reason. I think that plays a big role when you wake up the next day. Whether you're feeling good or happy or excited or depressed, I think it leaves an impression on your waking mind for the rest of the day. I think. If you know what I mean.
I can get behind that theory. Yeah, I can understand that.
It makes sense because you don't remember most of your dreams. You don't remember them.
No,
and when you do remember them, like if you were dreaming of an ex-girlfriend, I'm using that as an example. That's not the only one, of course, but if you were dreaming of a bad relationship or something goes bad in the dream and you wake up and you remember the dream, don't you feel shitty?
Yeah, very much so.
Exactly.
And that influences the whole freaking day.
Yeah, it could. Goes away for me. I don't give a But yeah, it does. It has happened. It's like, damn it. I don't want to think about this crap. Where did that come from? Yeah, it's just weird.
But if you think about it, it does make sense. I mean, how many times have you had a good, pleasant dream and woke up and been like, oh, today's going to be awesome. And you feel that, like you can feel it, that positivity. And then on the flip side of that, you have a really shitty dream and you wake up and you're just like, not today. Today ain't the day.
You're wondering why. It's kind of like, you ever hear of aromatherapy?
Yeah.
Huh?
Aromatherapy? Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah, that's basically where the sense of smell evokes certain emotions and feelings within your mind and your brain and your consciousness. It's just like that. It's kind of like again, the ex-girlfriend situation. I don't know why I keep bringing that up. I'm going to use it as an example. If you were in a room like 10, 20 years later, and that smell from back then that was familiar to you, like maybe you used incense or candles or the smell of a kitchen scent because she always washed dishes with whatever, a certain smell, and you're associated with that situation. Years later, when you smell it, you immediately get those same feelings, like as if you were back then and the situation is replaying itself, whether they were good feelings or bad or whatever, but you get it back. So aromatherapy or aroma, the study of it, is where we recognize those smells and connect them with past events. And it's very strong, the connection, especially through smell. It really evokes a response. So it's kind of like that, I think. Talking weird today.
Hey, that's okay. We don't mind embracing our weird. We are role players after all.
Weirdness. All right, this guy's done. Anyway, I'll let Kyle talk a little bit here. Right after I read the chat. Let me read. Linda always dreams about high school. Heck, at least I've advanced to college. I wonder what my cat Bree dreams. He is such a deep sleeper, and his little legs are just running along while he sleeps. A lovely visit by the depressing fairy, whose wand is a frying pan. And finally, when I smell mothballs, I think of Grandma. So do I. What a memory she left for me. I do too. My grandmother, she used mothballs, so the smell was always in the air.
Mine would too. She would always put them in the closet.
Yep. So yeah, I'm reminded of her exclusively whenever I smell that. Oh, gotta take a break again.
Yep, we're making good progress, Fritz.
Surprised my camera hasn't shut down.
That's been giving you fits this week. Like bad fits. Like it hasn't done this in a while.
Yeah, it was really bad yesterday or the day before. Really bad. I think it's gonna blow up on me pretty soon. I get a new one. I'm just waiting to get into the new house. So I certainly can't use this to do bat reps. I got a camera on my phone here. But I can't use it in streams or anything because it's so old it won't load Discord.
Oh,
I can upload to YouTube though. I think. Otherwise I gotta transfer it to my computer and upload it through my computer. That I can do. So there's my thumb.
oh. Mercy, Fred.
I don't want to take it off. Let's take a look at it. If you're squeamish, look away. I don't know how bad it is. It's all sticky with blood.
Yeah, you might need to re-put that dressing there. Oh yeah, you got her a good one.
So I got to keep that wrapped.
Yeah.
So it won't start bleeding. It's pretty rough.
You did a good one on it.
I'm wrapping orc rags around my battle wounds. Yeah, I gotta clean this out. Get a new little rag. My sister's got band-aids, but I don't give a shit.
You heard it from Kurt.
Huh?
You heard it from Kurt. He don't give a shit. He's got a rag and duct tape.
Yeah.
What kind of tape? It's T-Rex tape.
Goddamn T-Rex tape. I gotta stop being profane today. What's the matter with me? This is a public stream. I'm getting wacky.
John says, oh, well, have a good night. Going back to play Raid. and he posted a link to it. And he also said, I go to the emergency clinic. You don't want that to get infected.
Nah, I'm not afraid of getting infected. I got it all cleaned out. I got to clean it again, but I'm not afraid of that. I'm afraid of it just not stopping bleeding. Because I am a bleeder. This was... Yeah, I got it under control now. If I had to get... I almost think sometimes I got to stitch up my hand and put stitches in. I'd literally just use a needle and do it myself. I wouldn't bother going to the emergency. Screw that. It's all right.
I bought Mama Suture Kit. It's got all kinds of sutures and needles and thread. And we just do the bulk of it ourselves.
Yeah, we're hardcore here.
Unless it's really bad, I'm not going to a doctor.
It's practice for the apocalypse is what it is.
Yeah. Well, most people don't understand that if you can sew thread, like if you can fix a shirt or something, like if you can sew a pocket back on a shirt or something, you can stitch somebody up. Same style thread.
Time for the fry pan fairy to pay you a visit.
Oh my.
Wonk. Did I tell you how I did it, John? I don't know. I think you were here. Oh man, I sunk my thumb right across, right through one of those lids for cat food, you know, that you pull up the top, nice sharp edge type of thing going on. I just pushed down on one right where the edge was and just cut right into my thumb. Ugh. It's like, damn it, again? I just had a major cut in my other finger. Same thing, I almost tore the tip of my ring finger off. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
That's when I took a step back and said, oh, it's one of those days. Because I had a couple other things happen this morning as well. It's one of those days where things are just, be careful. Don't watch how fast you're running down the steps. That kind of thing.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's one of those days, so I'm a little bit slower today. Taking my time. Because you never know.
That was me Monday. Nothing could go right.
Yeah, there's days like that, Kyle. Just one thing after the other.
Yeah, and it the smallest little thing just snowballed.
You got to be careful. That kind of stuff feeds into your OCD. If you got OCD, it's like, damn it, things are going bad because I didn't count to 10 before I crossed into the kitchen. Got to watch out because it'll feed into your OCD problems. If you got OCD, which I do. It's because I didn't count backwards from 5 before I left the bathroom. That's what it is. Then you start getting more OCD. Lifting and closing the toilet seat 3 times before you walk out.
Oh my.
That's legit. People got problems like that. OCD.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
I got it, but I keep it under control. I think most of us do. If not all of us have some level of OCD. Gripes. Step on a crack, break Granny's back. Yeah, one of those days. I wonder if it's because of that. I did step on a lot of cracks yesterday. That kind of thing.
My.
That kind of thing goes through your head. Oh, man, what a life. Let me back the camera up a little bit. I'm getting dizzy looking at that thing.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fantastic. Only kidding. I'm not really getting dizzy. What am I trying to do?
Back camera out.
Yeah. I don't want to be clicking on that. I want to be clicking on this. I forgot how to do things.
John says, my OCD involves buying pallets of crap I have no use for.
Yeah. I've got that under control. When I play board games with counters and hexes and stuff, I'm always stacking all the counters up, nice little neat stacks. It really comes out. It's kind of, board games are kind of a release for me with OCD. I could let myself go and stack all the little piles nice and neat, make sure they're even. Like, here's my informational counters, here's my rally counters, here's my defeated counters, victory point counters. They're all got to be stacked. You know, I let it go, you know, just because it's got to look neat. I always make sure to use tweezers. You know, I never use my fingers. I always use tweezers to move the units around. They all have to be perfectly lined up like a little building. Can't have one of the counters kind of hanging out over the edge. And yes, I clip my counters. Even if there's thousands of them, which there are. If you're a board gamer, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that one went right over my head.
It did. I've made some videos on all those topics. You can look them up.
Yes, sir.
Counter clipping and all that. Bum 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 bum.
Oh, you can't play with a messy Cheetos eating player with messy cheesy counters.
Oh, Cheetos. I love Cheetos. Damn it. Fiery hot Cheetos. Biosity, I read that. Oh, yeah. Can't play with messy. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, that's true. You can't. The fire hot Cheetos are a disaster. Leave your fingers completely orange. Stain everything around you. Not sure what the rookie meant by that. How you doing, rookie? The Rookster.
Spicy sweet chili Doritos are good. Missed the burger at midnight, though, says Rookie.
I used to really get into taco Doritos. They were really good. I got hooked on them for a while. I used to eat them all the time up in Massachusetts. Walking home from work. They were good. I don't see them around too often. Taco flavored. But I really love fiery hot Cheetos. They're expensive though. They're like $6 for like an 8-ounce bag.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're freaking expensive, so I don't get them too often.
John says the ultimate in American cheese. Way to go to a very nice, expensive steakhouse that had American cheese on everything. Damn Velveeta, that is not cheese. Rookie follows up with, I don't like that kind as much. Velveeta can only be used for mac and cheese. That's it. Capital it.
Yeah. That pasteurized stuff. Packet cheese, especially. That's horrible. Processed cheese. Cheese food. That's another one. Ugh. That's for desperate times. I'm guilty of eating it.
Rookie says, I was talking about the taco Doritos. Haven't seen any for years, capital years.
Yeah, maybe they don't make it no more. This is back in 2012 that I was eating them. Have you seen them, Kyle?
I have not.
Maybe they don't make
But
them
I
no more.
do. I do like the new chips that Lay's brought out last year.
What's that?
Called BLT.
I saw them.
They're damn good.
Yeah? They got a bacony flavor? Lettuce and
Oh,
tomato?
yes.
The whole 9 yards?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
It's all chemicals, man. It's gotta
Yep.
be. Huh.
I got a big bag because I'm not really a big chip guy.
Ah,
But I started in on them, and the next thing I knew, that freaking bag was empty.
yeah, I bet.
Like, that some bitch was gone. John replies, I love Munster, Colby, mozzarella, and mild cheddar. That is my cheese list. The rookie, I'm fairly sure they haven't made new stock of those since like '08.
Huh.
Then he follows up, Lay's injures me every time I eat them, so I quit that brand. Okay.
It's the end of that.
Yep, that's the end of that debate. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I love Fritos. Not Fritos. Did I say Fritos? I did say Fritos. Cheetos. That's my favorite. Fiery hot. In case anyone was wondering, there you go. Guy needs a second coat. I do so enjoy painting these. I love painting this scale. Oh, it's so up my alley. I could take my time and enjoy it. Little figures, you can't do this. You can't do this with 10 mil. You go, you're done. Which is convenient, right? Nice if you're focused on the wargaming aspect. I love to paint, though. I like to see it come alive, see all the recesses and folds in the cloth, and then highlight it and bring it up a little bit more. That's what I like. But this is a commission, so I do have to get things done. I guess that's the downside. Barbecue twist Fritos are good. Yep, I've had them. They are good. I used to eat them all the time on the bus rides, traveling around the country. So I was eating barbecue twists. I still need to finish priming. Anything that really sounds good is all chemicals and will turn green if you set it on a windowsill. You're right. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. Lays injuries me every time. Yeah, I know. Some of the stuff is just too crunchy. Even Doritos. Some stuff is just too hard. Get your gums aching. Especially if you're a high volume consumer like me. Rather have Sugar River? Sugar River, what's that? Sugar River. Brand teriyaki beef jerky. Oh, beef jerky's good. They have like a 2-pound thing of ends and bits that are super good. Usable in even normal meals. Yeah, make a sandwich out of the damn stuff. Yeah, I get into beef jerky. Jerkies, turkey jerky. I get into that. All kinds of different flavors and stuff. I don't get it enough, though. Need more. Again, tends to be expensive. Have a great night. You take care, John. Thanks once again for the good conversation and laughs. Zeitgeist. That's our word of the day, zeitgeist. I think I need to swap these out for some of the black or gray ones. Little Debbie oatmeal cookies. I used to eat them all the time too. Up in Massachusetts, I'd buy a whole box and just eat them all. They were good. Garbage. None of this stuff is good for you. I was thinking you can use them in things like omelets and breakfast burritos, maybe. Maybe. Calls for a little experimenting, rookie. I'm up for that. Get some old hardtack. Or boil a few pieces in a small pot and boil down the liquid. Like for an hour and use it in mac and cheese. That's getting creative, man. That's getting creative. I bet you could. Yeah. Grind it up and mix it in an egg. Or chop it up. Huh. Never did that myself, but I could see doing it. Grind it up and use it as sprinkles. Boy, not many folks in the chat today again. What's going on here? Jesse's not coming in, I guess. Karma, she might be here. Got Kyle lingering in the background today. Ah, Lay's BLT sandwich chips. BLT sandwich. Huh. They're flavored like a BLT. Never tried them. Probably should. Kyle needs to post these in the food porn site. Food porn channel. I'll let him know when he comes back. Hey, Doug. You have arrived indeed. Gird your loins, everybody. The great Doug has arrived. Welcome aboard, Doug. You're always welcome here in the GM's alcove. That wasn't a joke. All right, that's enough of that. Get back in your closet. Anyway, let's get back to business, shall we? Taking a little short break here. Painting cloth. This needs a second coat. These need a first coat.
I'm done.
How you doing, Kyle? You should put those links of food and stuff in the food porn channel.
Oh, okay.
Share it. The BLT chips and the low ingredient quick make food. Throw that in there. It's my favorite channel on the server. Doug just finished a batch of French Hussar. Sugar River by Jack Lynx. Found it on Google. Weird, the price there is like 1.5 times the price I found them for. Let's go to Amazon. Let's see, is this... I have to sign in? I don't want to sign in. Damn it.
Hang on a minute, I lost you on cam.
Well, whatever.
There you are.
That happens to Jesse all the time.
I don't know why it always happens with me, though.
Do you have a good internet connection? Good internet server?
Yep, I'm on Ethernet.
That's what we'll do. Let's have some fun. Let's go to Ookla. Ookla? Ookla. That's the place I go to test my internet connections. let's go there and see. You guys can all do this too on your computer right now. Bunk, bunk. So the site, I use this all the time. Let me put it in the chat. Everybody could do this. Just go to this site, and it's a speed test for your current internet connection. And you can see mine here. You just push go, and it will test everything. Your ping, upload speed, your download speed. Your upload speed is the most important. So let's do mine. We're going to click go and see where I'm at. So it's doing my download speed. And it's going to do the upload speed in megabits per second. And, oops, get out of here. It says my download speed is 617.62 megabits per second. Upload is 18 megabits per second. Comcast, Xfinity, those are my connections. Ping is in milliseconds, 39. Yeah. So this is really good. Not bad, actually.
Rookie says, might not want to show that. It shows a map of where you are IIRC.
Where?
That means.
I don't see it. Yeah, maybe. But anyway, you could go there and test your connection.
Well, I did that, and it says I got 528 download. So you got me a little bit more on download. And then my ping is 24, and my upload is 41. I've got pretty damn good internet there, by the looks of it.
Newcastle, Delaware. Download is 696 megabits. Upload is 17, so a little bit up from before. And I believe that's the ping in milliseconds, 36. Yeah, anyway, that's how you check out your speed. I use that site all the time. Ookla. Ookla pookla.
It's a good site.
I pay good money for that connection. It's like not the best. There's actually faster than that. But man, that's like for gamers essentially and streamers that stream their games. That's what you want. You want connections like that. I do a lot of streaming. My upload times on YouTube are, they take minutes. Like when I have to download a 4-hour game session that I record on YouTube, that could take like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Uploading it actually takes a little longer. Might take a half an hour. But that's pretty fast.
Yeah, that's wicked fast.
So it's very useful for me on my end. But, it's because I do all this stuff, I guess. I know Jesse has really crappy internet. He's always cursing. It shuts off on him. He has to go up and reset the modem.
Ugh. Ugh.
Keep telling him, man.
Gotta get that upgrade.
Yeah, either that or move in with me. I pay good money for this crap. Might as well take advantage of it. I pay too much, to be honest. But it helps.
Yeah, everything's expensive and going up, and nothing going down.
Yep. The least they could do is give us taco flavored Doritos, bastards. Keep us pacified, right?
Yeah, keep us, dazed and confused.
Yeah, it seems like it, doesn't it? It really does. Yeah. Let's not get into that subject. I'm gonna go into rant mode here in a minute.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah, there is.
We'll save that one for later.
Yeah. Save that for a different stream.
Yes.
People come here to listen to me and you talk and banter about the hobby. They don't want to hear politics.
Ugh.
Screw that. I don't even talk politics outside of my streams. I hate it.
No. Rookie says old school mirrors and mirrors in general, along with pipes between the hardware and the router, mess the signal strength. My router is located in Manassas, Virginia, it looks like. Doug Noble says mine is 5.1 and 0.17 for me. So 541 megs up, 17 megs up, 541 megs down.
What you should do is write down what your typical stats are. And whenever you start seeing problems happening, like, I get logged off, or this camera keeps shutting off, or it's taking forever, longer than usual, go on that site and then run the test and see how bad it is and what's going on. And then what you can do is you can go to another site. Actually, all you have to do is type in Google something like, is Xfinity down? Or is Facebook down? Or is YouTube down? Just put in those 3 words, whatever site you're trying to get on. And if there's people that are having the same problem as you, it'll tell you. It'll tell you what sites are down and for how long and how long they've been reported as down. Whenever that happens to me, like on YouTube or Xfinity, my provider for internet, I'll go to that site and check it out and see if other people are having problems. And if they are, it's going to be there and let you know.
We use Xfinity.
Yep. Same with me.
Yeah. I mean, it's in my area, especially up here in the mountains, it's kind of hard to find a quality internet. And we've had Xfinity for years, so we just stay with that. Rookie says, I once watched a video that a cyber expert made. The guy recommended a super powerful router. Don't need it. but it's been months, so I forgot. Doug Noble, my server, I meant gotcha. Doug, gotcha. I was going to say, if your router's located in Manassas, you got some connection issues indeed, Bubby. That's a long ass cable.
Yeah, you're down in Maryland. You're 4 hours from me. You shouldn't be rooting through Manassas.
No, he really shouldn't. He should be up closer to me, really.
Even New York.
Yeah.
New York is a hub. As long as it's East Coast, you shouldn't be too bad off.
No. Oh, speaking of which, Fritz, I got me a new toy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got a kit. You know how sometimes you have to like repair coax cable ends or something like that?
Say that again?
You know how like sometimes you need to replace a coax cable end because
Yeah.
the threads go bad or something like that. I actually got a kit today. It's got the sheath cutter, it's got the crimper, and it's got the fitting. So I now can run my own coax cable, put my own ends on it, make anything I want to.
Yeah, you could. Well, that's good.
Splicing connectors, and it was real cheap. I think it was only like $12 for the kit. Plus,
Yeah.
I can get like a 500 count of the outs because I use the weather, the outdoor weather fittings all the time, and I can get like a 500 count of those for like $20.
Where'd you get it?
Bought it off Amazon.
Good old Amazon.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's got the crimper, the ends, the cutter, everything.
Nice. Nice. Will that work for like cable wires?
Yeah, for like your internet cable or like if like how it comes in from the pole, then it goes to a splitter, then it goes in the back of your router there. You can replace that end if it ever goes bad.
Yeah, I might need one of those. I might have to extend my wire running out to the other house.
It's real simple, Fritz. You just get a connector and you just, get your coax cable, cut one end off, split the sheath back, and put it on there.
Yeah.
Put your fitting up on there, and then you flip it around, and then you put it inside the crimper handle. And
give it a squeeze. Give it the old squeeze-a-roni.
Yep, you got to squeeze it. The more you squeeze, the tighter she gets.
Son bitch, that's a squeeze.
Doug says, I did another check and it said Ashburn, Virginia.
How far away is that now?
Routing through Virginia, though.
Yeah, I know. The hell are you doing in Virginia, Doug? You're in Maryland. You're right under me. Hook onto my goddamn server. You have it made. Pardon the French.
Yeah, that one, or tap into the one in West Virginia. That would give you a better connection than all the way routing down there in freaking Virginia.
Yeah, I think Karma would have the answers to all these problems if she was here. Boy, I wish Karma was here. Where is Karma anyway?
I just don't know. She's just letting the ball drop. Oh, what's up?
Hello. Just woke up from a nap.
You did.
Lucky.
Yeah. You could have taken a nap.
No, I couldn't have worked all day.
After work.
No, but I have a very philosophical debate since you're a lady.
Oh.
What is it with ladies leaving the faucets on?
Faucets on?
Yes.
Like while they're peeing?
No.
Like what
I walked into work this morning and some lady on the 10th floor had left the faucet on the sink all night.
Oh.
I have water everywhere.
Oh no.
And it's only the women's side that giving me fits.
I don't know. I've never left the faucet on before like that.
So it's not a woman thing. Interesting.
Yeah.
Back to the drawing board, Fritz.
Gonna try to see if I can get started on some work.
Work. Who needs
Yeah,
work when you have Vermintide?
I'll play Vermintide with you. Not do work.
Fritz. Sorry, like it's been a long week. I'm glad it's over.
Yeah. Definitely. Now you got your weekend.
And I'm gonna sleep in. And the first time my phone rings before 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, you're gonna see that phone go out that window.
Oh. Make
Well,
sure you get it on video for me.
well, I mean, I can't really get that on video because I would have to use the phone and the phone would be flying. So
Right, you turn the video on first, and then
I
as it's
got you.
flying out the window, you see.
Gotcha. I'll be right back. I lost Fritz's camera.
Wow, again.
There he is. He's painting away on them orcs.
Ooh, hard at work.
But yeah, that was my morning. Like I walked in and yeah, somebody left the faucet on the main sink, so I had 2 inches of water in all the pods today.
Ooh.
That was a fun start to the morning.
Kids think it's funny, I guess.
What you gonna be working on?
So I have a commission from somebody who wants their wife done up as if they were a sister of battle.
Oh,
There you go,
nice.
Fritz.
Looking out with the Sisters of Battle.
Well, he liked the picture I drew of the Sister of Battle and the recent Celestine Lake image that I did, and thought it would be perfect timing to try to get his wife done as a Sister of Battle. But she doesn't know about it either, so I have to keep it on the down low. So
She got bleached hair?
no, dark brown, but it's kind of like shoulder length. It'll be more the armor and the halo kind of look that'll give it away. At least I hope. If you want to play Vermintide, Kyle, you let me know, and I will be there.
Okay. Fritz,
Mm-hmm.
do you mind if we play around with Vermintide?
On the
pop
stream?
We can pop into another channel so we don't interrupt the stream, you know what I mean?
You can do what you want. I'll stream it if you want.
You want to do that?
We can, but it's up to Fritz. I mean, I don't want to take over the channel.
He's got his work that he's going to be doing either way. You're just a side thing.
I can stream it for you. Just like yesterday. Because actually I like to focus while I'm painting so I don't have to talk so much. So you can talk. You want to do that?
Just a little bit to talk about. You can do that.
Yeah, but I felt so guilty yesterday because I felt like I took over the stream.
Well, I said it was all
I
right.
felt kind of bad. Yeah, he said it was alright. I felt kind of bad too because we were talking a lot about the game and everything, but
Okay, I will fire over to Vermintide then.
I will make it loaded up then. I'm just affixing something on the picture before I load that up. Because I have been staring at this picture and I wanted to adjust the way the halo looked because it was just not quite right in perspective. Little did I know that the person that I was doing this picture for was a big Warhammer 40k fan.
There you go.
I had no idea.
How do you
Usually
like
just
that?
talk about LARP, but no, apparently they got a big fandom. I'm gonna get into the fandom at this rate.
Yeah. Fritz has been known to convert a few people. Haven't we, Fritz?
Yep. Did I get a DM from you, Kyle?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
You're good. Hang on 1 second, Carmel. That's loading up. I'm going to go get a drink.
Take your time.
I'll be right back. Oh, it's set too long. Oh, I can't get up.
Maybe one good game of Vermintide, and then I'll get some real work done on this thing. That way it's out of my system, and I'm not trying to be like, oh, but I could be playing Vermintide right now.
There. Excellent. That's the first coat. Let me see here. Got our Vermintide crew in today, so let's see if we could stream that when they get it going. It's not up yet. Let me check Kyle here.
Not up quite yet.
Nah, Kyle's good. I don't mind. I don't mind just streaming the game in my stream. That's fine.
Okay.
Just be mindful of what you're saying because it's public and you're talking about the game.
Yeah, definitely don't get all...
It's like don't start getting wild and crazy when I'm trying to describe my painting technique.
Yeah.
Then it wouldn't make sense, and people will
No,
leave.
not at all.
But yeah,
That's true.
You know this. You were good yesterday. You have my permission. You are allowed.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to run down to the store. I went to go get the kids some chocolate milk, and the milk's spoiled, so I'll be right back.
Take your time. Don't rush. Be safe. I'll just work on this until he comes back then.
So how you been, Karma? How was the day? You took your nap. I know that.
Yeah, I took my nap. I was feeling kind of sluggish. Like I wanted to work on my art, but I just didn't have the energy,
Sluggish.
And, so I took a nap. And I thought to myself, well, maybe I'll wake up feeling a little bit more gung-ho. And you know what? A little bit. Worked a little bit.
I've been taking fish oil caplets.
Yeah?
James sent them to me because they help you concentrate and focus better. They help your heart. And I guess they kind of would give you some more energy. I'm not sure that's a part of it, but it definitely increases your focus and your attention and your concentration abilities. And I've noticed a difference.
Wow.
I've been taking them for about a couple weeks now. And yeah, that last session we had Sunday, I was really on the ball. And I'm really at that time of night, I'm out of it. I'm fumbling words, but man, that was good. I was really going with it. Focusing. So I think it's helping. Maybe that's something you could try too. Fish oil, little caplets. Take 1 or 2 a day. I take one a day.
I had a friend also say I should probably look into garlic tablets.
Yeah.
Because apparently it's good for the bugs don't like it. So like if you're outside doing stuff, they won't bite you because they don't like the smell of your blood. I didn't know that, but apparently works for her.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta look into all these supplements. Fish oil I've heard about. Just a little bit.
It can give you heartburn.
Oh, I bet.
I take 1 a day. It recommends 2 a day. I take just 1. And I don't have any issues whatsoever. And I'm very susceptible to heartburn and acid reflux and all that stuff.
So am I.
No problems.
That's good.
Doug says, and whatever you do, don't play music in the background. I mute their game. The only thing you hear is their voices.
Yeah, I mean, you got the voices, which you might be able, if you just mute the whole thing, the voices probably don't show up. Only the dialogue text will show up on the screen.
Mm-hmm. I've got music playing in the background to my stream. There's always a little ambience there for the viewers. I usually listen to Spotify, which is what I'm doing now. And then you guys are playing a game, listening to that going on. So there's a lot of sounds.
To check out Peter Gundry? Oh, how'd you think?
I did. I liked it. Very
Awesome.
epic. Some of those songs are very epic.
Absolutely.
Very appropriate. I don't think I could ever use them in a game if I record because it would be probably copyrighted music, so I couldn't monetize my game. Yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there is that. It has to be copyright free.
I have to check more into him. I know he's a YouTube artist, so maybe there's a way to, get a hold of his music for stuff like that.
Well, if he's on YouTube, in the description it'll probably say whether it's copyrighted, and if he what's the other one? There's copyright, and then there's what's the other one where you can use it. What is it called? There's another name. Well, whatever he does, I'd be able to find out if I had the link to his channel, because it would say in his description.
Yeah, let me check his channel. 'Cause I haven't actually looked for that. I didn't. Of course, when I was a DM, I didn't stream anything, so it's just a different kind of whole thing. But I really did enjoy the atmospheric effect that his music brought to the table. Let me see. YouTube.
Master of Death, Peter Gundry. The Shadows of Him.
Use of my music without a license or contract for beats and media is strictly forbidden and breaching a copyright law which will be handled accordingly. There you go. That's the word.
There you go. So you need to have a license with him.
Right.
It's understandable.
Yeah, he does a license, it says here. That's right. His page, and he gives his contact information on his page there. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Good for him. It's good stuff. Good for drawing, though, also.
Mm-hmm.
Or painting, as it would be for you, I assume.
Yep, I was doing it last night. Me and Jesse were painting late last night till like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
And he was chatting away, and I'm sitting here listening to Spotify. Got my music playing in the background. Since I'm not streaming, that's usually what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is my server? There it is. Zydra. Zydra prevents dry eye disease. I'm listening to a commercial right now.
Oh.
right. Next. Got 4 figures here to do. I'm using this brown from Andrea. It's a number 3. Make sure it's thinned properly. Looks okay. Let's go with that. Oh, I did this guy. He needs a second coat. We'll let him dry. We'll do another model. So today's Friday.
Is it Friday? It's Friday, isn't it? Isn't it?
It is
I can't even
Friday.
tell what day it is. Oh my goodness, that got quick.
Yeah. Just sudden like.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying Wednesday. It's a slow week. Slow week this week. It's only Wednesday. The next day it was Thursday, and I'm like, boy, this week is actually going pretty damn fast. What happened? Yeah, now here we are Friday. I went so fast I forgot to take the garbage out.
Oh no.
Yeah, Wednesday's garbage night. And I mentioned it on the stream. It's Wednesday. I got to take the garbage out. Nope, totally forgot. It went by so fast. Shlum. Yeah. The pile up begins. Got to get the garbage out of the damn house. What's going on? These damn weeks are going by too quick. I don't know, Karma. I don't know.
I don't know. Time is flying by.
Oops. Let him set. Doug's talking about getting himself some fish oil. Yeah, I can recommend it. James sent it along to me to try out because I've always been moaning and groaning about I can't focus. I'm always fumbling and can't concentrate. All this other stuff. And he said, fish oil. So he just sent me a bottle. Via Amazon, I guess.
That's nice of him.
Yeah. And yeah, I can verify it seems to be helping me. Tomorrow I'm supposed to get some stuff for the roof. Some shingles. So I'll probably be seeing Jesse tomorrow. Hopefully I can get that going. Gotta go to Lowe's. Take care of that. Work on my new house. There we go. And that's it. Okay. Just the bottom of his tunic. That's all it's showing. That's done. We'll let that set. Done. How about this guy? No, I didn't finish him. Let's do him. Supposed to rain here tomorrow and Sunday, says Doug. I have ADD, so it can only help to concentrate. Yeah, I hope it does. Attention deficit. That's a pain in the butt, man. Starting to get a little too watery here. Let's mix this up. Getting a little too thin with the paint. It's easy to rectify. Add a little bit of fresh paint to it. Just a little bloop. Fantastic. That's why you use a wet palette. So you can save all this paint that just builds up. Of course, a wet palette also keeps it thin. That's why you got to keep adding fresh paint.
I'll be here about 10 minutes.
Yep.
All right, let's leave that alone. One more of these little guys. What's for dinner tonight, Karma?
Oh, I already made some quesadillas before I took a nap.
Made some what? Pasties.
Quesadillas.
Quesadillas. Okay.
Yeah.
Plate full of pasties. Quesadillas are good.
Yeah. Easy to make. Filling.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da.
Make sure you're gonna listen to the song I just sent you, by the way.
La-da-da-da-da.
Should mute my microphone.
And if you like Berserk,
Somebody's sending music. Nothing wrong with that. Gotta keep the music flowing. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, one more shoulder here. First coats. First coats. It's looking good. Of course, I'll show you guys when it's all done. There. Let them dry. Then we'll do a second coat, which will go by much quicker. Yep, we're supposed to get rain here too, and I was supposed to work on the roof tomorrow, but that ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna still get my shingles and stuff, but I'll have to wait. That kind of sucks. No James again. He must be sleeping. It's about, I don't know, it's 11 a.m. down under right now. He must be all backwards. He's still sleeping at 11 a.m.? He's like me.
Definitely the same way.
You are? My sleeping habits go around the clock.
Sometimes I'll wake up at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I'll wake up at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It just depends on the day.
It's not bad when you work for yourself.
That's very true.
What sucks about getting up late at night and being up like from Like getting up at like 9 p.m. I've done that many times. It's terrible because, everybody goes to bed. There's nobody around. It's dark, which is okay. But man, and then when morning comes, you're exhausted. Everything's backwards. I'm not a fan of that. I hate that.
Yeah, big time.
But sometimes I can't help it. It's just the way my biological clock likes to go around and around and around. Can't fight it. I've tried it. I've dealt with that when I worked in landscaping, or still could do it. Alarm clocks, they don't help. So I just go with the flow, like a dead fish down a river. Whatever. My cat's not even sitting in the comfy chair. I'm going to take the comfy chair. Hold on.
The comfy chair?
The comfy office chair. Walter claims that. But he's not in it, so I'm going to slide it up. Big old leather office chair. Peanut butter. Gonna have me some peanut butter.
What's up? What's up, dude?
get back to this. Back to the nonsense.
Ever the focus.
Put the final coats on these. Shouldn't have to thin this. Second coat. Ba-la-da-da-da-da. Tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow. I'm doing other things tomorrow. I'd actually work on my Sisters of Battle again.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Saturday's my day to work on my own stuff, usually. I still stream. Sometimes I play games. I've been playing Darkest Dungeon. Maybe I'll load up Vermintide.
Yeah, there we go. That could be fun.
Since you're such a fan, a maniac for Vermintide too. It's been a while. It's a little too thin, but that's okay. Looks worn and tattery, which is what I want. This is just a base coat. Okay, almost done. I shouldn't worry too much about this because it's going to get a wash. I'm trying to leave little black, some of the black in the recesses to darken it up. But I am going to wash this, so that'll fill in the recesses too. So he's good. Take care, Doug. Douglas Noble, the nobleman. Kyle's getting chocolate. I imagine Karma's working on her commission project, I think.
Yeah, right now I'm working on it a little bit.
this guy. Okay, he's done. Time is it? 3 hours and 56 minutes today so far. If I finish, you guys can stay in the Discord server and play the game. I know Kyle wants to play.
Okay.
Well, I go eat. Might be on later, though, because Jesse likes to paint. For a couple hours. That'll probably be a thing tonight. Of course, that's late at night. So if you're around at midnight, Karma, feel free to pop in and do some work.
Okay. Yeah, I might be up kind of late since I took a nap.
Karma's all backwards now. I'm pretty much backwards too. Crap. I hate that. I'm getting up at like noon. Oh. Going to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. Jeez. Yeah, I was up late last night. Oh. I'm a morning person. I love the sunshine. But I don't know. Body just doesn't want to do it.
Can I show you this and get your opinion on the Halo?
All right. Go ahead and stream it. It's bright. Oh, this picture. Yeah, I remember. It's very bright. Distracting from the rest of the picture, which isn't much yet because you're still working on it. It's very bright. I don't know. I'd have to see the context of the whole thing to see maybe if that's bright enough. But it just looks very distracting because it's so bright. The shape is good.
Shape is good. I'll just have to figure out maybe less of an aura might be good. Hold on. Let me try something.
Like maybe it's too big?
Something like that? Where it's like less of an aura?
A little bit dulled?
A little bit dulled, not as bright.
Yeah, maybe. I'd have to see the rest of it, though, to be honest, because it stands out to me now because there's really nothing else. Everything else is dark, the dark background. You got the face, but, you know, I can't see the rest of the body. Right now, it just looks a little bit too overpowering, distracting from the face, maybe. But, yeah, you'd have to see the rest of the picture.
I think once I add in the armor, that's the light source. So I wanted the contrast of the orange light source and the blue light source behind it. like the moon,
Well-
and then I wanted to put a rim light along the body. So it might look okay once I add in the black armor. If I keep working on it.
Yeah, too early to tell. I like it. The shape looks good.
Thank you.
We'll see. We shall see. That's good enough. One more guy. Okay. Wonder how Rachel's doing with her move. I know she has bad internet. She's gonna fix that though. Okay, another sleeve. So I did about a dozen of these tunics today. Not bad. Nice, that works. Put them away. Let's grab one of the others and do some of the armor. Just a little bit of the armor. Let's get some dull chain mail. Nice. Let's use this guy. He's simple enough. Use some craft paint chain mail. This is a nice dark chain color. There's not much in there. Gonna use our crappy brush for this. Actually, no, we're going to use our normal brush. I'm going to paint this on, not dry brush it. This will be washed as well, so it's okay if we fill in some of the holes. Not bad, not bad. This paint's a little crappy. I can't thin it. It's looking good. Guess while we're at it, we'll dry brush the blade. Let's use our big brush. Wish I could hold that thing. There.
Sorry about that, guys.
There you are, Kyle. I was just gonna say it's 8 o'clock. Where the heck is Kyle?
I just got back from the store. Kids wanted that stuff, so I had to go
Awesome.
down and get them fresh milk.
Awesome.
Oh,
Now you can relax.
yes, sir. What are we doing, Karma?
You wanna hop into Vermintide?
Is that okay, Fritz?
I'm almost done, so yeah, you guys can knock yourselves out.
All right, I'll load up then.
I'll linger a little bit here. I just got done. Yeah. 4 hours today. 4 hours.
Sir, I rather enjoy these conversations.
Mm-hmm. Got a lot done. Like I said, I'll probably be on later tonight. I said to Karma because I'm on with Jesse painting for a couple hours or so. Gotta save my energy for that.
Yes, sir.
And then tomorrow I stream. I'm gonna do my Saturday relaxathon.
Darkest Dungeon.
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't been in the mood lately for games. Video games. But definitely Sisters of Battle I might do something with.
Yeah, and then like I was driving back home, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we have a hairpin turn up here, right? Semi with no lights on, taking the whole road swinging out.
Wow.
I didn't see him until he was literally in my high beams.
Holy smokes, Kyle.
So yeah, he was half over in my lane. Thankfully, there's a big wide driveway there. If not, then I'd have hit him head on.
You kidding me?
Nope, no lights, Fritz. He had no lights on.
What was it? Almost dusk?
It's dark now.
What? Yeah, it's dark where I am at.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't have his lights on.
Nope, no lights, no cab lights, no nothing.
Wow. You're lucky. God damn.
He's just lucky I flipped my lights up because I seen something move.
Wow.
If it hadn't have been for that, yeah.
Were you were you in with the kids?
No, I just
Just
went
you?
by myself.
Yeah.
So
Boy.
grateful for that.
Wow. Yeah, that could have been pretty bad.
Oh, if he'd have hit, Fritz, I'd have pulled him out of that cab.
Yeah, if you were
No headlights, no nothing.
if you were alive.
I was going about 60.
You're going 60? It doesn't you don't have to be going fast. Kyle, you could be going 20 and get killed.
That's true, yes.
You don't know. You really don't know. That could have been a really close call. Well, it was a
We
close
were
call.
almost touching paint.
Cripes. Well, we're glad you're back safe and sound.
Good to be back.
I think Karma got a little distracted.
Oh, I'm here. It's just a little loud, so I'm not talking myself.
Gotcha.
I'm loading in, Carmen.
I'm looking at that bowl of ice cream with cookies and kisses on the top. Yum. Sprinkle that with some red pepper. I'd be going to town. Oh, man. Folks, I'm going to call the stream here. These guys are going to linger a little bit and play their game for a little bit. I'll be on later tonight, of course. Probably not public, of course. It'll just be me and Jesse and maybe whoever else joins. I don't know. It's usually just me and Jesse. But yeah. So, folks, I'll be on tomorrow to continue this madness. Although I won't be working on a commission. We'll see how that goes. So thanks for watching. And hope you guys have a great weekend, great evening. And any words for folks, Kyle? Feel free.
Yes, sir. Yeah, y'all be careful, be safe, have a good night. We love you, and we'll see y'all in the morning.
Damn right. All right, thanks, Kyle. Thanks, everybody. We'll talk to you soon. Hang in there, folks. And you know why? It's only going to get better. It's going to get fantastical. You wait and see. Talk to you soon.